Good morning, Mr. Fikens.
Good morning, Mr. Reed.
Did you see those tickets from Mr. Griffin?
I did.
Are they from the underlying case or are they new tickets?
I'm not sure. They're from 2021, July. I don't know. I think they were prior to drug court.
Good morning, Mr. Fikens, Mr. Reed.
Good morning, Mr. Griffin.
I sent y'all some old tickets that Michael Lamar had. It's something that I think we should have been taking care of, but he got so much other stuff going on that it kind of got lost because he been going to Judge Bryant and he been going to the felony court. So see what you guys, I just want to get it out of warrant status.
Yes, sir. I'll get it on.
Okay, thanks.
Is Michael coming in today?
Yeah, he'll be in today. I already told him that I'll probably put him in a breakout room with one of you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me get an offer and I'll go into a breakout room with him.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
How you doing today, Ms. Cools?
Fine, thank you.
Good deal. Michael Lamar. Unmute yourself for a second, buddy. Hi,
Yes, Mark speaking. Yes, I wonder
Hi.
why is my name showing that.
what's it showing?
It's showing court reporter. Oh no, I'm sorry. Never mind. I guess
Okay. Once we get going, this is Attorney Rob Fikens calling. Once we get going, I'm gonna ask to be placed in a breakout room with you. Okay.
okay.
And we'll take care of some matters. Let's first do our introductions, and then when things get going, we'll do that. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The person on the Galaxy A12, is that you, Mr. Perrier?
No, it's Mr. Fleming. I'm sorry.
I got you.
Okay, I see my name on the list. Sorry.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I am serving as the presiding judge on this morning. We're starting off this morning with our specialty court docket. And so it's good to see all of you. Let's have the attorneys please place your appearance on the record. Mr. Reed.
Yes, Judge. Thank you and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you and good morning again.
All right, thank you. And your motion is granted. Mr. Fikens.
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion, Judge.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. All right, let's go to the case managers. For the attorneys, are there any preliminary matters for me?
Judge, at some point in time, I want to go into a breakout room with Mr. Lamar.
All right. Do you want to do that now?
We can do that now, although I don't have an offer yet from the people. So maybe we can wait a little bit.
Okay, well, let Ms. Wilson know when you're ready to go, and she'll place you all in the breakout room. Thank you. Any other preliminary matters, Mr. Reed?
No, Judge, not at this time. Thank you.
All right, very good. Then let's go to the case managers. Ms. Cleveland, you're first on my screen.
Good morning, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, case manager for sobriety court. And I do have a something to report. It's nothing bad, I don't think, but Mr. Hicks, I am not able to get with him. He was on your docket. He's not responding to his phone calls. And there's nothing that I know as of this morning that's going on, because I did speak to Mr. Williams about him. And he was supposed to try to remind him as well, but he's not on, I don't think, this morning.
Okay, I thought he was in residential at Elmhurst.
At Lake Ridge Village. He
Lake Ridge,
is.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Can we confirm with them what's going on?
Yes. I just wanted to alert you this morning because I don't see him on our
Okay,
gallery.
yeah, he's first on my list.
Yep.
All right.
Thank
Try to
you.
see if we can reach out to Mr. Williams and get some answers for us.
Thank
All right, thank you, Ms. Cleveland. All right, Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, drug court case manager on behalf of the probation department.
Thank you, Mr. Griffin. Good morning to you. Do you have any preliminary issues for my consideration?
Just to thank with Mr. Lamar, I ran him, saw some old tickets that should have been taken care of. So Mr. Fikers, I sent them to Mr. Fikers. So he's taking a look at them. But it's nothing new. It's something that should have been taken care of.
As long as it's nothing new, I'm
No.
good with it.
No.
All right, very good, very good. All right, Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court. To my knowledge, I don't have any preliminary issues this morning.
All right, thank you, Mr. Yancey. Let's do it. Mr. Hicks is not here. I also had Mr. Puryear at 8:30. Is he in the facility as well?
No, he recently completed inpatient on the 10th of this month, and he is in intensive outpatient. He's on the screen, actually, Galaxy A12.
All right, we'll hold off. We'll hold off. All right. Good morning in the courtroom, Ms. Mack and Officer Lott. Good morning, Ms. Wilson. Thank you all for serving on today. I would like to. Good morning. Good morning. I would like to start with individuals that are in the facility. It looks like Mr. Staples. Is he with one of our providers?
Yes, Your Honor. He is with Elmhurst House.
All right, very good. Let's start with Mr. Staples. I have case number 210-452-2101. Mr. Staples, please unmute and state your full name for the record.
Man, Staples, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
Pretty good.
You are. Are they treating you well?
Yeah.
They are. You're smiling, so that's a good thing, right?
Yes.
All right, very good. Tell me, are you working your program there?
Yes. I'm doing it day by day, step by step. I got my Narcotics Anonymous book last Saturday, and I'm already on chapter 8. I've been doing a lot of reading, a lot of biblical scriptures. I leveled up.
All right, you leveled up. I hear you. All right, very good. What challenges have you been having since the last time I've seen you?
I've been really working on my outbursts, like just spazzing out for no apparent reason, like mainly my bipolar depression, my manic depression. I've been working on that and my triggers, and learning to keep a cool, steady head in certain situations when I don't like something.
Very good. Those are some good skills to know, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Has it been difficult for you to implement some of those things or to embrace some of the concepts that they're giving you about how you should be responding?
No, it has not been. I talked to my counselor a lot about what triggers me and what sets me off.
Okay, and are they helpful?
Oh, yes.
Okay, all right, very good. What do you need us to help you with, Mr. Staples?
Right now, I don't have any concerns at the moment.
All right, no concerns?
No, I'm just mainly so focused on my recovery.
All right, wonderful. Are you keeping in touch with your family?
Yeah, every so often I call. I call them probably like once a week. Let them know
Okay,
I'm breathing.
and how is that going for you?
Pretty good.
Okay, no issues.
No.
All right.
I
Have
mean,
you,
I can't get in touch with my son's mother, and so her phone is off. But other than that, she talks to my siblings through social media, so everything is good in that area.
all right. Have you had any discussions at all about what's next for you? Have you given any thoughts to it? What's next for you?
Well, I've been thinking of going back to my outpatient center, which is Lincoln Behavior Center out there in on Telegraph, out there in Redford, with my old therapists and counselors out there, and for my outpatient and anger management, because I was there back when I was in high school, so I'm gonna probably go there and re-register.
Okay. All right. Have you given any other thoughts about, what's next for me? What am I going to do when I finish this phase of the program?
Yeah, I'm more so as to working, but I'm gonna make my meetings, make my NA meetings or AA meetings and attend to that matter.
Okay. All right. Well, I just want you to give some thought to that, okay?
Yes. Oh, and I'm 45 days clean, by the way. So
Yeah, let's celebrate that. Awesome, Mr. Staples.
thank you.
Awesome. Awesome. You can do it, sir. You can do it.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. Let me hear from Miss Cleveland. Come on, Miss Cleveland.
Thank you, Your Honor, and good morning. He's reporting accurately as far as how, oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Oops, sorry.
You know, you can't sneeze in 2022, but okay, I'm sorry. Thank you.
He's reporting accurately about his progress, Your Honor. He stated that he is 45 days clean because he entered his program 2 days prior to being an intake for us. So he has been in our program in phase 1 for 43 days. Your Honor, he is working on his acute stabilization, and they're developing or have developed his case plan. They've completed his assessments, Your Honor. We have been in discussion. He's been there in the program, as he stated in their program for 45 days. And we have been in discussion about him, what his next steps are, how he will transition when he's ready to transition out of that program. And I want to report that he has been assessed through needs as a low risk and moderate need individual. So I think I had a preliminary discussion with him about, and I am going to make the recommendation about heat being something that he should consider at Lake Ridge Village. I think he would benefit from that course. And I think he would engage with them fully and really enjoy that. And a lot of the things that he's discussing today will be covered and, kind of addressed and looked at closer. Your Honor, we have been talking about some of his proximal goals, and he wants to return home. He wants to engage with his family, and he feels that's like a stabilizing force and a source of his strength. So he talked quite a bit about that when he entered the program. But as he stated, he recognizes he has more work that's ahead of him, and he seems to be like pulling up his boots and getting ready to walk the walk. So yep. So he's doing very well. He's compliant with his treatment plan. And I'm just recommending that he stay the course and continue status quo.
All right, wonderful. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Staples?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, Mr. Staples. You're working the program. Congratulations on the 45 days clean, one day at a time, one day at a time. Keep up the good work, sir. You're in a good place. You're doing a great job working the program. You're new to the program, but we're proud of what you're doing. Be proud of yourself, sir. It's good to see you. You sound good. Keep up the good work and be safe, Mr. Staple. Be safe. Thank you, sir.
And if I could add, Judge, Mr. Staples, you are doing a great job. You're new to the program, but you're hitting the ground running, and that's great to see. So you, as Mr. Reed said, you do look good. You sound good. So keep up the great work, sir. We're proud of you.
Thank you.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Staples, do you have any questions for the team on today?
No questions, Your Honor.
No questions. All right, Ms. Cleveland, what's next for Mr. Staples?
Thank you, Your Honor. He would be returning via Zoom on October 27th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
All right, did you get that for Ms. Cleveland on the 27th? I'll need you to do a face-to-face. So let's put him on for 10:35, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. All right, wonderful. All right, Mr. Staples, good to see you. You're working hard. Very proud of your progress. Keep working, keep working. And Ms. Cleveland, keep helping him to develop those short-term goals that he has, especially with respect to what's next. And we're here to support you, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'll see you in a couple of weeks.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's go to Mr. Griffin, phase 3 or higher.
It's Michael Lamar, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lamar, I'm ready for you. I have case number Z8067021. State your full name for the record, Mr. Lamar.
You muted.
Can't hear you, yes.
Sorry about that. Michael Lamar, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lamar, now I can't see your face.
Oh, yeah,
There we
sorry
go.
about
All right, how are you today, Mr. Lamar?
Really good.
You're really good. All right.
Yeah.
What phase are you in?
In phase 3.
You, Mr. Lamar, you don't know what phase you in. Oh,
I mean, I'm in a program, just, you know.
I hear you. You in here, and that's what counts. You in here, right?
Yeah.
All right, I got you, Mr. Lamar. Got you. All right. So tell me what you've been doing since the last time I've seen you.
Nothing much. I had a birthday on Sunday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Yeah. What did you do for your birthday?
Volunteer for work.
Oh my goodness, is that what you did?
Yes.
All right. How did that work out for you?
Like I said, bills on one side, so I decided to get the extra money while I can. So it wasn't nothing too much really going on. You know, I got a time to spend with my family. My daughter's in town, so that was something I really.
Wonderful. I'm having a hard time hearing you though. It's like
I'm sorry. I know my earphones are not. Can you hear me now?
That's better. That's better.
Okay. Yeah.
So your daughter is in town. I think I heard you say. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Does she notice anything different about you, Mr. Lamar?
Not really. Yes, she don't too much really. She haven't said anything. She's just,
Be home.
Yeah, happy to be home. That's it. That's all we talking about.
All right, very good. Well, what's most important is, do you see anything different about yourself?
Oh yes, all the time. You know, like I said, I can't believe how much energy that I have. You know, so with other things. And you know, just wanna just staying on top, take care of my business. You know, like drinking, doing other stuff. You don't want to do nothing. You want to, wait till you sober up and then go back to drinking again. After that, but, you know. But yeah, it's good to be sober, Your Honor. You know.
It's good being sober. All right. Are you taking care of your business with the other things that you have pending?
Yes, I am, Your Honor. Yes.
Okay. Anything you need from us?
Not at the moment, no, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Griffin.
Your Honor, on the other matters, I did write a letter to for him, so I gave it to him and his attorney. So the attorney was very appreciative of that. He do have a final pretrial with Judge Bryan on 10/25/2022, and he have a final conference on the felony cases on November the 4th, 2022. Well, other than that, he's been doing what he's supposed to do. Staying positive, just just going through the process. So I applaud him for that. No issues. He's been with us since December the 14th, 2020. So he had a 24-month contract. So that's coming up in December. Like I said, I did run a record check earlier today and found that he had a ticket that was in warrant status that was from last year that we never took care of it. So I just alerted Mr. Fikes and Mr. Reed of that so we can get that taken care of. But other than that, Your Honor, no problems at this time.
All right, wonderful. From any of the other team members, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Griffin, do you have any recommendations for Mr. Lamar?
Not at this time, Your Honor. Just going through the process and just encourage him to stay positive, with everything that's going on at this moment.
All right, very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Lamar?
Yes, Judge. Thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Lamar. You have a good attitude. You're working the program. Stay positive. We know it's not easy, but you're doing a good job. Keep up the good work, sir. I know you have a lot on your plate, but I'm sure things are going to work out for you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you too, Mr. Reed.
And Your Honor, if I might add to that, Mr. Lamar, you have had a lot of things, a lot of challenges, legal challenges. You're working through them. You should be proud of yourself because you have a lot, and we're going to get to the bottom of it eventually. And we're proud of how you're sticking to it and doing the right thing. So keep up the great work, sir. Thank you, Judge.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Lamar, if you don't have any questions, we'll get your next dates. And then Mr. Fikens, when you're ready, then we'll resolve his other matters, okay?
Yes, thank you, Judge. I'm just waiting to hear from the prosecutor.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Griffin, what's next for Mr. Lamar?
Your Honor, he'll be having a face-to-face with me on November the 10th, 2000.
So he's
phase 3 of the 3-phase program.
Okay, all right. So
November the 10th.
Okay.
2022 at 10:35 a.m. And then at that time, Your Honor, I can update you of what's going on with, because he had been to have court dates with both of those other cases. So I can update you on what's going on with those other cases.
All right, sounds good. All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Lamar. I want you to keep up the great work you're doing. Stay engaged. We're here if you need us. I know you don't see us as often, but still know we're working behind the scenes. And if you need anything, reach out, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome. All right, I think you're gonna hang around for Mr. Fikens. So if you need to turn your camera off or do whatever, by all means do that. But just be listening out for me. Mr. Fikens is ready.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
All right,
Thank you,
wonderful. Mr. Yancey, phase 3 or higher?
No phase 3, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Cleveland, phase 3 or higher?
Just waiting on Johnny Hicks, Your Honor. He is
All
phase
right.
3.
All right, Mr. Griffin, do you have any more phase 3s?
No, the rest are phase 2, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it. Then we're gonna go to Mr. Yancey for phase 2.
Yes, Your Honor. I want to do Kevin Brown. I think he's at work, so I want to do Kevin Brown right now. He's in phase 2.
All right, let's do it, Mr. Brown. I have case number Z808-2201. State your name for the record, Mr. Brown.
Kevin Brown.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm doing good. How you?
I'm doing well. That gum must really taste good, huh? You are chewing. You make me want to chew some gum, Mr. Brown. I don't even chew gum. I'm like, man, that might keep me from eating some of the other junk food I eat. All right, Mr. Brown, you doing all right this morning?
I'm doing good. Just trying to get these hours out the way.
What hours out the way?
My work hours.
Oh, okay. How's work going?
Work going good.
It's going good. No issues to report?
No.
All right. Very good. Very good. Let's see. You've been working your program. No issues have been brought to my attention. Tell me what you feel has been an accomplishment for you since the last time I've seen you.
Well, really, I just been moving up in the job. I just got my 90 days Saturday.
Yeah, so are you permanent now?
Yeah.
Yes, awesome. All right, very good. I know that makes you happy.
Yeah, it does.
All right, wonderful. And you're working hard, Mr. Brown?
Yes.
All right, what do you need us to help you with?
As of right now, nothing.
Nothing? No questions for us this morning?
No, Your Honor.
All right, come on, Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Brown, he's been doing pretty well, as he stated. I didn't know he got his 90 days in. We applaud him for that. He's been going to Detroit Recovery Project. He's doing well over there. He's seeing Mr. Killings, and he's seeing another. So he's seeing a recovery coach and a therapist over there. So he's really doing well over there. He's screening compliant, Your Honor. He's been working on some goals, and he's reached some of them, one of which you talked about already. So he's really plugging along in our program. No sanctions. He's been clean. In fact, since he's in our 5-phase program, he's been doing well enough that I would like to promote him to phase 3, Your Honor.
How long has he been in phase 2?
Your Honor, at least 5 months.
All right, let's do it. Any objection from any of the team members?
No objections, Judge.
All right, very good. Mr. Brown, are you ready to go to phase 3?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Then I need, wait a minute, Mr. Yancey, he's been paying on his fines and costs. He's completed everything that he's required to do for phases 1 and 2.
For phase 2, he's paying. He hasn't paid it all yet, but he's making payments.
I'm good. Then I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Brown on his promotion to phase 3. Congratulations to you, Mr. Brown. Congratulations. All right, wonderful. I'm really not going to see you that much, Mr. Brown. So I want you to continue to work hard, and just know that just because we don't see you doesn't mean we don't care. We're still here for you, but you're not going to see me as often. Let me hear if any of the other team members have anything to add as to Mr. Brown.
Yes, Judge. Congratulations, Mr. Brown, on the promotion. You're in the program. It doesn't last forever. It will be over. Keep up the work. We're proud of you. Be safe. Thank you.
Mr. Reed, your sound is a little shaky. Okay, but we got the gist of what you were saying. All right. Anything else from any of the other team members?
Judge, I'd just like to add my congratulations to Mr. Brown. You're doing the hard work, sir. Keep up the great work. We're proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Very good. If you don't have any questions, Mr. Brown, we're going to get your next date. Mr. Yancey?
Yes, Your Honor. He is going to have a face-to-face with me on November 3rd of this year at 10:35.
All right. Very good. Did you get that, Mr. Brown?
Yes, I did.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right. Take care of yourself. Do well at work today. We'll see you in a couple of weeks. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. All right. Mr. Griffin, any phase 2s?
Yes, Your Honor. I start with Mr. Kasmerick.
Where? Oh, there he is. All right, Mr. Kaczmarczyk, how are you this morning?
I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, Mr. Lamar. Mute your device. Michael Lamar, mute your device. All right, I have case number 200000228FD. State your full name for me.
Jacob Kaczmarczyk.
All right, Mr. Kaczmarczyk, seems like I haven't seen you in a very, very long time.
It's been like yesterday.
It's been, for you, it's been like yesterday. It's been a long time for me. All right, very good. You look like things are going well. Tell me what's going on.
Well, I'm just trying to go day by day and trying to make sure I don't miss anything I have to do on my calendar. And just follow the program and go testing, go do community service hours. And I've been on top of it, all of it. So I think I'm doing very good.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. Is there anything you need us to help you with?
No, not really.
Okay, all right,
I've been doing pretty much good, so with no problems lately. So
all right, wonderful, wonderful. Tell me what you've been doing to interact with the public. What have you been doing to socialize?
I socialize with my family mostly, and pretty much be close around my family. That's my social life pretty much right now.
All right, and does your family encourage you to stay on track and to work your program?
Oh yes.
All right, that's what I want to know. That's awesome, awesome. All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you have on Mr. Cosmarzik?
The car's margin is doing fine, Your Honor, as reported. He does have an interlock in his car, no violations reported, so he's doing good with that. Continued his work, continue with his outpatient treatment. He's testing, our tests have been negative. I have to have a talk with him about, we'll see what's going on with this other case, because he had some community service to complete with them. So we did discuss that, see where he's at with that. But other than that, Your Honor, he's in compliance with your orders at this time.
All right, recommendations for Mr. Cosmarzik?
Just stated course, we're starting to work on some things in phase 2 to get him prepared for phase 3. And other than that, he's doing well, though, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Team, anything else as to Mr. Cosmarzik?
Yes, Judge. Just keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of you. Be safe. I hope you can hear me. Thank you.
Yes, I can. Thank you.
All right.
We can all hear Mr. Reed, but Mr. Kazmarzik, great job. Keep up the good work, sir. You're doing it. We're proud of you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right.
Mr. Kazmarzik, if I could, you say you keep a calendar. That's a good thing. That's a good way to keep up with everything that you have to do. So I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, because it is a lot to do. So very good. All right, Mr. Griffin, what's next?
Your Honor, we'll be having a face-to-face on November 3rd, 2022, and that'll be at 2:35. So Mr. Karsmar, I'll give you a call on that date.
Okay.
All right, wonderful. All right, very good to see you. Take care of yourself. I'll see you in a couple of weeks. We're here if you need us.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're welcome. All
Can I
right.
be excused to go to work?
Yes, sir. Absolutely, you may leave.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Ms. Cleveland, I think you're next. Who do you have up?
I don't have anyone besides Mr. Hicks for today for Zoom, so I'm still waiting to hear back from them. I'm sorry,
right.
Your Honor.
It's okay. Mr. Griffin, no, Ms. Yancey, I'm sorry. Phase 2.
Yes, Your Honor. James Fleming.
All right, Mr. Fleming, I am ready. I have for you case number 211-306-871. State your full name for the record. In the courtroom, are you all saying something to me?
We're muted. We aren't talking.
Oh, then that's some background noise somewhere else. Okay, thank you. I thought you were doing nothing. Right. Mr. Fleming, state your full name for me, please.
James Fleming.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Fleming.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I am well. Thank you.
Good, very good. The last time I talked to you, Mr. Fleming, you told me about some good things that were going on in your life and some changes even in your thinking and in your behavior. Are you keeping up with those things and continuing to progress?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, very, very good. What's new that's happening?
We did start the interlock.
You have your interlock?
Yes, we did. I did start it. I still have to get a few more things. I think from counseling, and then that should be going smoothly. Just one day at a time. It feels like been with seeing everybody for a while now. I'm not sure how long, but it's one day at a time. Even though everything's been going good, it's still just take it one day at a time. with everything that's going on. I'm busier more than I've probably ever been with, with doctors, the courts things, the counselors, the drops and stuff like that. But I've managed to put it all in order where it's going a little bit better. And, in the early days, I was having a little problems keeping up with the drops and, keeping money for different things. But I've gotten a routine. So everything is still it's going good.
All right, very good, very good. What's been difficult for you?
In the beginning, the drops were because it's sporadic how they do it, but it's meant to be uncomfortable, So, but I appreciate the program. I really do. It really was an eye opener for me. I talk a lot in counseling. I don't know why everybody want to hear me talk. I'm not the best at expressing different things, but I guess a lot of people who are in counseling with me are not in sobriety court, so they had questions about that, and so I tried to tell them about it as best I can. Like, if you're not in sobriety court, that's a good thing. You want to kind of stop where you're at now. Some of them are first time people who got DUIs, so I tell them, and they seem to believe me because everybody was paying attention. So I was like, okay.
All right. Well, look
But
at you.
yeah, I like doing that.
Once.
Yeah, I like doing that, hanging out with my grandkids. Still trying to keep up with my health stuff, eating a little too much, but that's better than what I was doing before. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm sure my grandkids around Detroit a little bit.
Good. Look at you. All right. Listen, I just want to let you know with that interlock, make sure that you listen very closely to the instructions that they are giving you, because the Smart Start also reports to the Secretary of State, and you want to make sure that you are in compliance. Okay.
Okay. Yes. They told us about mouthwash and all that stuff, anything, even toothpaste. So I was like, wow. But haven't had any issues. So, but yeah.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right. Is it Mr. Yancey? Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Fleming, he's doing well. He and I talk a lot over the phone, and he's complying with treatment. Treatment's going pretty well. It's good that he maybe because of this program, he has the persona of somebody to be listened to regarding some things. So that's great in my eyes. He's compliant with his screenings.
Oh, you know what they did? What they did is they made I don't know who has the back.
Okay. So he's been compliant with his screenings. He basically articulated that in the beginning, he had a problem with not doing everything, but just time management. So he's kind of got that a lot better now, as far as a schedule. So that's really good. He's been reaching some goals, one of which was to get the Smart Start. And he had taken a big step regarding moving, which he has moved. He didn't necessarily want to move, but he moved because he was trying to move away from those that use, not that, it wasn't personal, it was business. So he still loves the people from his area, but he moves just, so he could easily or more easily keep his sobriety going. So we really appreciate that. So he's taking steps to really make this happen with our program, and I applaud him for that. And it's been difficult for him. And he's trying to keep his health up. We had connected him with some health professionals as far as the physical early on in the program. So he's working on some things, Your Honor, but he's doing well, Your Honor. He's in compliance and he has a good disposition about being in compliance.
All right, very good. Anything from the other team members as to Mr. Fleming?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, Mr. Fleming. You're working the program, you have a plan, and you're working that plan. You're taking it one day at a time, and that's good. You have a good attitude. We know it's not easy, but you're doing everything we asked of you. Keep up the good work, Mr. Fleming, and be safe. I hope you heard everything I said. Thank you, sir.
And if I could add, Judge, Mr. Fleming, you are doing a great job. You see the problem and you deal with it and you overcome it. And that's great to hear and great to see. So keep up the great work. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. What's next for Mr. Fleming?
Yeah, and we want to have a face-to-face with Mr. Fleming on November 3rd of this year at 10:35.
All right, very good. Mr. Fleming, do you have any questions?
Mr. Fleming, you're on mute.
No, I don't, Your Honor.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Fleming, keep up the great work that you're doing. I'll see
Thank
you in a couple of weeks, okay?
Okay. See you
All
guys
right.
later.
All right, take care. All right, I am going to go to Alexander Hume. Who has Mr. Hume's case?
That's my case, Your Honor.
All right, let's do Mr. Hume's case very quickly. I have for Mr. Hume's, and I don't even see him. Yes, I do. I see him on my docket. 21GP01158A. Mr. Hume, please state your full name for the record.
Alexander Hume. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning,
Good
Mr. Griffin.
morning. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well. And yourself?
I'm doing very well. How are things coming along with you and the wife and the baby on the way?
Wife is good. She's popping.
You might not want to use that word. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'll be careful about that, but no, she's good. She's a trooper. She's getting those cravings though.
Oh,
Gotta have those fried pickles when she wants the fried pickles.
Oh, okay. She's really getting those cravings, right?
Yeah.
All right.
She's good. Work has been tough. We expanded, but we haven't been able to kind of gain more staff. It's been difficult to find employees. So our customer base grew by 100%, but we haven't been able to get any more people to work. So everyone's just overloaded and we're trying to deal with it. And I'm trying to get better at delegating and saying no. But it's good.
Wow.
It's not, there's two sides to it. It's a good problem to have. I'm glad that we're able to, keep up with our expansion, but it's been tough finding people to come help and work.
Listen, I'm always looking for people jobs. What kind of workers are you looking for?
We haul boats out and we shrink wrap and do engine maintenance. It's all labor. It's all physical labor. We get people to show up for one day and then never call back.
Wow, you make sure you give Mr. Griffin that information.
Yeah, I will. I was going to say, I don't want to solicitate, but if you know anyone that needs a job.
Okay.
Listen, I'm a solicitate because I need everybody to be working. And when people tell me that in 2022, they cannot find work, I get irritated. I just, because I know I've heard employers say over and over again, even when you go into businesses, we just can't keep people. People are just not coming to work. We're short staffed. And so, Mr. Griffin, get that information because we're always trying to encourage and connect people. And what we do know is if they're in the program, they are drug free.
Right.
Yep. As long as they're reliable, that's good.
Yeah.
But I know my wife isn't going to put up with it for too much longer come March.
Oh,
figure it out.
Okay. Figure it out, sir. Figure it out. All right. Are you having any difficulties, Mr. Hume, that you need us to help you with?
No, not lately. Everything on the drug court side has been going good. I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting on my license. And then I got to do some stuff with the Secretary of State, waiting and then I'll be able to have that wonderful privilege back.
Wonderful. And it is a privilege, right?
It certainly is. Certainly is. It
It's a
is.
privilege.
Yep.
All right.
Value.
Very good. Do you notice anything different about yourself? Isn't this just for you? Isn't this just a great time to be sober? You've got a
It
lot
is.
of moving parts, a lot of different things, good things going on. What do you
Yeah.
think about that?
It's good. I need to maintain a clear head to keep everything organized. That's for sure.
Yes.
That is most certain. Couldn't
you're
do the
doing
stuff
that.
hungover. Couldn't stay as on top of it.
I love it. Wonderful. All right. Let me hear from Mr. Griffin.
Like Mr. Hume, steady, Your Honor, everything is going well, no problems. He's testing, still attending his outpatient treatment. He did have an interlock device installed in his car October the 10th. So he's waiting on the restricted license to come in the mail and whatever other stuff he has to do with the Secretary of State. But at this time, like you said, I definitely would like to have the information so we can see if we can, get some people if you're looking for people to work. So we got people that need jobs. So that's excellent. And like you said, that's a good problem to have, but, it could be, stressing a little bit. So, just continue to keep on your path. And other than that, Your Honor, he's in compliance with your orders. No problem at this time.
All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. Anything from the team members asked to Mr. Hume?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, sir. You have a great attitude. You're working the program. I heard the problem, too much work. That's a good problem to have. Work means money, income, food. That's all great. Keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Reed.
All right. If nothing else, Mr. Griffin, what's next?
Your Honor, Mr. Hume, we having a face-to-face with me on November the 3rd, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. So I'll give you a call on that day. And I'll talk to you before then just to get some information from you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Wonderful. Take care, Mr. Hume. It's good to see you.
Thank you.
I know we're rooting for her, and hopefully we're going to get you some employees.
Yeah, thank you.
Word out. Okay.
All right.
All right. Wonderful. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Do I need to hang on?
Nope, you're good. You can go. All right.
Judge, I just want to let you know, they just told me that Mr. Counts is in the building, so I'm about to go down there and get him on the 1-800 line. Sebastian Counts, he was in jail. He had absconded. He came back last week and we put him on the docket for the day. So do you want me to have him talk to the attorney first or just going to get him on the 1-800 line first?
Get him on the 1-800 number. You can talk to the attorneys.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead and get him on.
Okay, I'm about to head downstairs.
All right, wonderful. Okay. You don't have any more people, Mr. Griffin?
No, if you just want to put Michael Rhodes' case on what I text you about earlier this morning, and I could.
Oh yes, let me do that.
Give you a adjournment date.
Yes, sir. I have for Michael Rhodes, SP 111-50292, and case number 200-619-3401. Mr. Griffin, update the team.
Mr. Rhodes is experiencing some health issues at this time. He's in a hospital. And I would like to have his case adjourned until Monday, 10/17/2022 at 8:45 a.m.
All right. Any objection?
No objections, Judge. No objections.
All right. Thank you. And then, Mr. Griffin, at 10:35, do you have any of those individuals?
James Young.
Step out to go to a funeral. So I want to get this stuff done so I don't tie you all up.
Okay, James Young, Your Honor.
Mr. Young, I have 200-449-3901 for James Young.
Yeah, Mr. Young is doing fine, Your Honor, no problems. He'll be coming back for a court hearing with you, Zoom hearing on November the 3rd, 2022, and that would be at 8:45 a.m.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Griffin.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, keep me posted on Mr. Counts.
Okay.
All right, let's go to Mr. Gonzalez. Are you ready? I see you in the camera.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. I have case number SP 112-20842 and case number U594-32521. Mr. Gonzalez, state your full name for me.
Armando Gonzalez.
Good morning to you. How are things going with you, sir?
Going great. Wonderful. I'm going good. I'm doing really good here at work right now, and everything's going good with my Black Family Development group. Is going wonderful. Like the meetings are getting more exciting. Like understanding a lot with everybody. This last weekend we had she made it where we all had a chance to express like what was one of our struggles, and in the group we got to hear an advice from each personal to help us out, like to understand each other and everything. And then we're really good, like communicating and understanding myself a lot more.
Yes, wonderful. How are you doing with your interactions with the children?
Good. Right now, my son yesterday he told me that if I could go to the way I was before, I wouldn't participate. And I really think the whole team, everybody, I'm really grateful because if it wasn't for you guys giving me this chance, I wouldn't be here right now. I wouldn't be here. I would be lost. And he asked me to go to the trunk or treat at the school. So it's going through classes and all that. So, we're doing a lot more communicating. I'm helping my 5-year-old write his name now, spending more time, even though the hours at work are like long, but I find time to make time for my family now, and it keeps me out of troubles,
Yes, sir. Very good. Very good. And you're doing everything you're supposed to do, right?
Yes.
Gonzalez?
Yes,
to stay
everything.
healthy. To stay healthy.
Oh
so
yeah.
that you
I'm
can be
getting
there
that
for your
winter weight
children.
now, I'm getting that winter weight, but it's good because where we work at, we work inside, but it's a lot of traffic, like from moving the equipment around and all that. So it stays, warm, but the breeze gets in there. But, I'm ready for this weather. I like the winter, I'm ready for
All
some
right.
snow.
Well, get ready. Get ready. All
Yeah.
right. Let me hear from the case manager. Ask to Mr. Gonzalez.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gonzalez, he's doing pretty well. I talked to him a lot on the phone as well, and he's really trying to do the program. He's really doing well with his therapy, with his outpatient. That seems to really be going well, as he said, and they're even expressing each other's challenges and helping each other go through those challenges. So that's just really superior as far as doing that, making his screenings. So he's in compliance. We're going to work on some more things to get him in a higher phase. But he's working his program. He's had some health challenges, which has slowed him up. But he's I think he's in good health right now, Your Honor. So we just want him to continue to keep his health up. Like you asked him, was he doing everything to keep his health up? So as long as he does that, he's in compliance with our program, and he can progress much faster once he keeps his health going, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. I failed to call one other case for Mr. Gonzalez. I have case number 215-943-2521. And so, Mr. Gonzalez, do you have any questions for the team today?
No, I mean, I know you guys are helping me out. Mr. Yancey's helping me out with the license to get the restricted license. So I don't know how far we're with that, but everything's going good. And like I said, I'm really grateful. But if I can get the restricted license, that would be great. I don't know what I'm supposed to do on my part, but
okay. Well, there's some things you've got to get done. Mr. Yancey will have a conversation with you about that. Okay.
Okay.
And then we'll get you lined up to be considered for the restricted license. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Very good. Mr. Reed, did you have anything you wanted to add?
Yes, Judge. Thank you. Good report, Mr. Gonzalez. You're working the program. The last time you were in court, you and I went into a breakout room. We talked about the restricted license. He had 2 drinking and driving cases. He has to go through us for the restricted license. And I recommended that we contact the Secretary of State just to see if he's eligible. You're working the program, sir. Keep up the good work. Be safe. We're proud of you, and you'll be proud of yourself, Mr. Gonzalez. Good to see you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. Very good. If nothing else, what's the return for Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, Your Honor. We're going to do a face-to-face for Mr. Gonzalez on 10/27 of this year at 10:35.
27?
Yes.
All right. Okay, at 10:35.
Yes.
All right, wonderful. Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, you're all set. I want you to enjoy the rest of your day. Have a great rest of the week, and we're here if you need us, okay?
Thank you very much. You guys have a blessed one. I'm able to go back to work now.
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Thank you. You guys have a blessed one, everybody. Okay.
You too. Bye-bye. All right. Mr. Puryear is not connected to audio. It looks like he's been having some transmission.
He's been having some problems. He's called me about 3 times. He's having.
Okay, I'm on now.
Okay.
All right, let's
Oh,
do your
what
case
was
now.
going on?
All
Good
right.
morning.
Good morning, Mr. Puryear.
Good
How are you?
morning. Good morning. I'm fine.
Good, good. All right, let me get your case going. I have
Okay.
case number 21085CDA. State your full name for me.
Tyrone Puryear.
All right, Mr. Puryear, tell me what's going on with you, sir.
Oh, I completed at Sobriety House.
Okay.
I'm back in outpatient. Actually, tomorrow I have an interview for a part-time job.
Look at you. Very good.
Yeah, I got it through them. And I'll be going to therapy twice a week. I go on Tuesdays and Fridays. I do Tuesday in person, and Friday I do on Zoom meeting for therapy. And I go to group meetings 3 times out the week.
All right, and is all of that working for you, or how is
Yes.
all of that working for you?
Yes, ma'am, it is. I feel a lot better, so.
You do, you feel a lot better. What's
Yes,
different
I do.
about you, Mr. Puryear? What's different, if anything?
Being clean and sober.
Being clean and
The
sober, yeah.
meetings is helping me a lot. I'm learning a lot.
Okay, can you tell us something that you've learned since the last time I've seen you?
Yes,
What
don't
have you
pick up.
learned? Oh,
Don't pick up,
don't pick up, and why shouldn't you pick up?
because it's no good for me.
Yeah, how difficult is it to put down once you pick up?
It's a little difficult.
Yeah, it is. It's difficult, right? So
Yes,
while you're making progress, you might as
yes,
well
I am.
continue with that progress, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And not pick up.
Yes, ma'am.
That sounds really, really good to me. That sounds
Yeah.
really, really good to me. All right. So what's your living situation like, Mr. Puryear?
I'm good. I'm at home with my mother. I'm not in harm's way.
Okay, Mr. Yancey, did I know that Mr. Puryear had been released to go home?
Your Honor, when he was released, it was on the 10th. So that was Monday. So you might not have been privy to it. I have found out Monday myself, but I did talk to his therapist for like a half an hour. So they had recommended that they felt that was a place that he keep his sobriety. And that actually seemed like that was a good place for him last time. But once he relapsed, he could not stay there. So I think for now, they were satisfied with that. So, and like I said, this all happened Monday. I wasn't privy to it until Monday, but so far it seems like he's okay. If we need to get him into residential, we still have time to do that, or transitional.
All right. And so, Mr. Yancey, have you made a determination where he's living, if that's suitable for him to be there?
I haven't been able to go over there, but I did have contact with his, I believe his mother prior to this time around. And she stated that there's no way he could stay there if he used anything whatsoever. So I didn't get a chance to get to the physical location as of yet.
Okay.
I can probably do that Friday.
All right. That would be great. I'd like an update to determine, just want to make sure we're doing our due diligence, that where he is actually the place that is good for him. So I want to make sure that we're doing that. Did my screen? There we go. All right. Okay. So I just want to make sure that we're doing that. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right, very good, very good. All right. Any questions, Mr. Puryear, for the team?
Oh, no, Mr. Yancey, Miss Glenn said she would get everything to you by Tuesday.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
She said she'll have everything sent to you Tuesday.
I appreciate it.
I have to see her Tuesday morning at 11.
And,
So
and we know each other from a different program, so that'll be great. I'll look for that.
Okay.
And we just want to make sure we have a continuum of care and that he's in compliance with it. So we have to know what that is. Okay, Mr. Puryear?
Yes, ma'am.
All
and
right.
Mr. Yancey, I ain't forgot about Jam Friday. I'll be there Friday morning or the afternoon.
Great.
Has he been testing since he's been home with his mother?
I've set him up for testing. I don't know if his color has.
Mr. Puryear, have you tested since you've been home?
No, ma'am.
How long have you been back at your mother's?
Since Monday.
Of this week?
Yes.
Today is Thursday. I need you to go test, okay? Today.
That's not a problem. Not a problem.
Mr. Yancey, please confirm that he has tested on today.
I'll do that. I did send the information over, so I don't know if his color didn't drop yet, but I will confirm that he's screened, and I'll just tell them that it's okay for him to screen today, whether his color comes up or not.
Yes, and I need to know what his results are, okay?
I'll do that, yeah.
Okay, not a problem.
All right, wonderful. Well,
I can be there. Well, it's too late now, so I have to be there at
in the PM. You can go in the PM.
Yeah, 5 o'clock.
Between 5 and 6:45.
Or you can go to 36th District Court and test, okay?
Unless you want to come here. Unless you want to come here, I can accommodate you.
It don't matter. I can come there.
Why don't you come here today?
Okay, that's fine. I'll be get dressed and I'll be on my way.
Okay.
Wonderful.
All right.
All right. What's next for Mr. Puryear, Mr. Yancey?
Yeah, what is next is we want to have a face-to-face on October 27th at 10:35.
Okay, very good. Very good. All right, Mr. Puryear, get dressed and get down to the court. Get your test.
Yeah, I am. I'm on my way.
All right, wonderful.
Okay.
Take care.
All right.
All right.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. Good to see you.
Okay.
All right, let's
You
go
too, thank
to,
you.
I need to clear up some things just very quickly. Miss Cleveland, have you heard from Mr. Hicks?
No, Your Honor, I have not heard
Nick
from,
Hicks.
no, not yet, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So what I'm going to do, all right, let's give it a little more time. Let's give it a little more time. All right, let's go to Miss Ware and then I'll get dates. I'll get dates for the remainder. Actually, let me just get those dates really quickly, Miss Cleveland, so I don't hold you up. For Ronnie Griffin, Z8080571.
Thank you, Your Honor. He is scheduled for a face-to-face today. He's in phase 2 of a 3-phase program. So I would ask if November 3rd, 2022 at 8:45 a.m. would be okay for him.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. For Jarrell Hintz, Z8081781.
Yes, Your Honor, I had contact with him this morning. He's doing well. We're going to have him. We would like to have him come on Zoom on November 3rd, if that's a good date, at 8:45.
That works. All right. For Maurice Howard, 210-451-5601.
Thank you, Your Honor. He is in phase 2 of a 5-phase program. Although he's having a face-to-face today, his next scheduled court date would be October 20th, 2022. Would I be able to do a face-to-face with him again that day?
Yes, ma'am. So let's schedule him for 10:35.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Wonderful. For Eric Taylor, 200-452-6701.
Yes, Your Honor, that's my person. Your Honor, we wanted to do a Zoom hearing for Mr. Taylor on November 10th at 8:45 because he's in phase 4.
All right, sounds good. Wonderful. All right, for David Toliver, 210-446-3401.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Toliver, he's doing great. We want to have a Zoom hearing on November 3rd at 8:45.
All right, very good. And then for me, Shaq Williams, case number 210-03103.
Thank you, Your Honor. He's in phase 2 of a 5-phase program. So he would be October 20th, 2022, excuse me, for a face-to-face at 10:35 a.m.
Wonderful. All right. And so that should take care of everyone except Ms. Ware and Mr. Hicks. Let's go to Ms. Ware. I have for Angela Ware, U576-42920. Ms. Ware, good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well. You look so pretty. Where are you going?
Thank you. Nowhere.
To court.
you.
Right? All right. Ms. Ware, state your full name for the record.
Angela Ware.
All right. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good.
You're still working your program?
Yeah. Yes, I'm at Share House right now, and I'm feeling hopeful. I'm trying to accept that I just can't do this no more. It's not worth it. It's not worth the lifestyle is going to kill me if the drug's not going. If the drugs don't kill me, lifestyle is going to.
You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. All right. And so, Miss Ware, tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
Well, I learned that being around the same people are just gonna get me in, stay away from people that I don't want to be like.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, I learned a lot. I'm just a little nervous right now. I don't know why.
That's okay. That's okay. Listen, I heard you say being around. Uh-oh, I think you're frozen.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So I think I heard you say being around people that are doing things that you can't do is very harmful to you. So you really have to watch the company that you keep, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I plan on going to transitional after residential, and staying away from what places, staying out of social media, just trying to focus on myself and getting back to life, back to my normal, not normal life, but my, a better life.
Yes. All right. Are they treating you well at Share House?
Yes. This is like my favorite place I've been, the best place. So I'm learning a lot, and they keep on putting in my head that it's not worth it, and I'm going to end up. It's like a circle, revolving circle. I'm in and out of rehabs, in jail, rehab, constantly. Like it's gonna same.
We have a bad connection. We have a really bad connection.
I don't know why. See if I can go to a. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes.
What? Okay. Okay. I'm not sure. Yeah, we don't have very like one bar. So. Can you hear me now?
I can. Let me hear from Mr. Yancey, because you're going in and out. Let's hear it as long as you can hear. Mr. Yancey?
Yes, Your Honor, she stated she is in Share House, and that's going pretty well. That's probably the best place, probably the most serious place she's been to date. So that's working out. I've talked to her therapist multiple times. So, Your Honor, she is due to complete Share House on October 25th. So the plan is for her to go to transitional housing, a place called the Gathering House, and she can stay there 4 to 6 months. And obviously, that's a place where there's lots of treatment. Obviously, it's sober living situation. And that's a place that the therapist recommended. It seems to, just from what I could see, seems to be like that would be a good place for her. So, but she's due to finish on the 25th and go straight to transitional on that date, Your Honor. And like I say, it's a minimum 4 months. Hopefully it's 6 months.
All right, did you hear that?
Yes.
Ms. Ware? All right, wonderful. And I hope you're looking forward to going to sober living, right?
Yes, I am very much. I'm looking forward to all this, all the new in my life, trying new things.
Great, great. All right, do you have any questions for the team?
Nope, not so far.
All right, Mr. Reed, anything you'd like to add?
Yes, thank you. Good to see you, Miss Ware. You're in a good place. We know you want help, and we're here to give it to you. Keep up the good work. Work the program. Be safe. Take it one day at a time, Miss Ware.
Yes, thank you.
All right, very good. Mr. Yancey?
Yes,
what's
Your Honor. I want
there?
to do a face-to-face on October 24th at 10:35, so I can just get some super clarity on her transition the next day on the 25th.
Okay, so I'm coming to you.
No, we're gonna do that over the phone with you and your therapist. So I know that I'll make sure that this is gonna be a smooth transition. And I'll probably talk to you two multiple days in a row, but it'll start on the 24th.
What time?
If anytime you guys can call me, I'll call you guys, but if you can call me at 9, that'll be great.
At 9, okay.
All right, wonderful. All right, thank you, Ms. Ware. Good to see you. Keep up the
Thank
great
you.
work. You look good.
Thank you.
Look like you're feeling good.
Yes,
And
I am.
so, all right, and so we want to stay that way.
Yes,
And
definitely.
so let's do that, and I will see you in a couple of weeks, but we're here for you, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, you're
All right,
very
you have a
welcome.
nice day.
You
Thank
do
you.
the same. All right, Ms. Cleveland, I received your message as to they're in heat right now, and so you want to adjourn Mr. Hicks' case to Monday. Is there any objection to adjourning Mr. Hicks's case?
No objections, Judge. No objections.
All right. Also, before I do that, for Mr. Tyrone Puryear, there was one case I failed to put on the record, 22000039. So let's make sure that those cases are together. And then I have for Mr. Hicks, U452-62918, U471-95118, 155-360301, 155-362-781, 155-36364, counts 1, 2, and 3. I am going to grant Ms. Cleveland's request. I'll adjourn Mr. Hicks to Monday, which is October the 17th, 2022, and that will be at 8:30 a.m.
Thank you,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
Let's go to the 9:30. Mr. Griffin, are you ready on Sebastian Counts?
Yeah, Your Honor, if I could have them go into a breakout room with Mr. Reed, discuss the things.
All right, Mr. Reed, if you could, Ms. Wilson, if you could place Mr. Griffin and Mr. Reed in the breakout room. Is Mr. Counts with you, Mr.?
Yeah,
Griffin?
and I'm gonna exit the room, Your Honor, let him talk to the attorney.
There you
Thank
go.
you. I have the recommendation.
Right, very good. I see that there's an attorney that has joined us, Attorney Bazzi. What case are you here on this morning?
Your Honor, I'm speaking to your court clerk actually currently.
Okay, all right,
All right,
very good.
just a moment, I apologize.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, so.
Now, Ms. Mack, you got more clout than me. I don't even know how that works, but all right. You know,
No, ma'am, no, ma'am. You know,
I'm just
I
messing
gotta
with
make
you.
sure we got this stuff together.
Listen, you know you run that courtroom. Don't play. All right.
Okay, yeah, I'll
All
let you know
right.
what we figure out.
All right. I need to chime in from another device. Was there anything else? I know Michael Adolphus was an adjourned to pay, and Sherrod Anderson is an adjourned to pay. And then I have that pre-trial at 10:45.
So what I'm
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm ready.
All right, counsel, Ms. Mack, which case is counsel here on?
He's not on the docket, Judge, and I do believe it was something that I overlooked he was here last week. He came in, he was scheduled with Judge Robbins, but he's zoomed into us, and he's just requesting if we can have he can have a trial date, because we were supposed to have a pretrial today, but we don't have an interpreter and we don't have a prosecutor either.
Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Can you place the case numbers on the record? I don't have them.
Yes, Judge, I sure will. The case numbers are SX 402-28091, count 1 and count 2 for Ahmed Al-Mahadri, excuse me.
All right, thank you. Counsel, please place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed Bazia appearing on behalf of Ahmed Al-Madrahi, who's present with us via Zoom, Your Honor. If I may just give a brief reminder, like last week, actually not last week, on the 5th, we did appear on this court after being redirected from another courtroom. This matters were erroneously listed in a warrant status and a default status. Unfortunately, the system still shows that the court, those cases are actually in default and warrant status. At this time, Your Honor, I'm respectfully asking this matter to be scheduled for a trial date, and for the cases to be also removed from warrant and default status for count A and B.
All right, counsel, I'm going to grant your request. Ms. Mack, can we make sure that those matters are taken out of warrant status and default status today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. And then counsel will give you a trial and hearing date. Ms. Mack, can that date be the November 17th date at 10:45 a.m.?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
That will be your dates, and we'll see you then, okay?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You have a wonderful day.
You too. All right, Ms. Mack, do we have anything else that's ready?
I don't know, Mr. Griffin?
Yeah, we're ready on Sebastian Counts. He had an opportunity to talk to Mr. Reed. I could bring him out to the podium.
Okay, that's fine. Wait, whose feet I'm looking at?
That's that. I don't know why he's still there. They can leave. There we go.
All right, scared me. All right, Ms. Mack, can you place Mr. Count's case number on the record for me, please?
I will. Case number 210-572-1301 for Sebastian Counts.
Thank you, Mr. Counts. Please place your full name on the record.
Sebastian D. Counts.
Thank you, sir. How are you this morning?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I am doing very well. It's good to see you. Hope that you are ready to work your program. Are you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Mr. Griffin, tell me what's going on.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to give you a brief background. Mr. Counts signed his contract with us on September 30th, 2021. He had a 14-month contract. He was ordered into inpatient treatment. He was actively in inpatient treatment at Elmer's home. He had just completed maybe 32 days there, and the recommendation was for him to continue. Mr. Counts didn't like that, so he absconded from inpatient treatment at Elmhurst on November the 1st. Your Honor signed a warrant on November the 2nd, 2021, and he's been in warrant status ever since, Your Honor. He was picked up last Sunday during a traffic stop and had an outstanding warrant with you, Your Honor, and he's been in jail since then. I have had an opportunity to talk to Mr. Counts. He admits that he has used marijuana. He denies any other drug use. So I gave him the opportunity to talk to Mr. Reed, to talk to his client to see where he was at. And we'll make some recommendations after Mr. Reed go on the record. And we also want to get him on a 1-800 line, and we're telling him, just to be total honest with what his use is and what's going on in his life. So I think he can update you what he's been doing over the past year, and then we'll move forward from there, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Count.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, let me hear from Mr. Reed, because what he's going to tell me he's been doing is really not going to move me very much, because how will I know? He walked away, and if he was doing so well, then why didn't he come back to the courts, get his business taken care of? He didn't do that until we caught him. And so, yeah, let me hear from Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge, thank you. And thank you for the opportunity to talk to Mr. Counts in the breakout room. We did talk about the program. Mr. Counts indicates that he wants to, he's asking to return to the program, to complete the program. He wants to complete the program. He wants to follow the court's orders as far as testing, counseling. He wishes to have this second opportunity. He indicates to me that he has been living with his mother, his family. He indicated that he does have a job. He's willing to do whatever the court asked of him. We talked about him getting on the 1-800 number if he's allowed to do that, and to be completely honest, and whatever their recommendation is and whatever the court orders him to do, he wants to do. Judge, I believe him. I believe in giving a second chance, and I would recommend that he be allowed to return to the program, that he be allowed to participate with drug treatment court and show that he can work the program. And people say a lot of things, but it's their actions, and I'm asking that he be given an opportunity to show us that he can work the program. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Have we done it? Thank you, Mr. Reed. Have we done any testing on Mr. Counts?
We didn't test him today, Your Honor. He's been incarcerated since last Sunday, so since October the 2nd. But if you want me to get a drug test, I will.
Yeah, that might be a waste of resources. Because today is, he's been in custody since October 2nd.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And so that would be a waste of resources. All right, Mr. Griffin, this is what I'm going to do. Let's get him on the 1-800 number, okay?
Okay.
I need him to be brutally honest. I also need you to talk with his mother.
Okay.
Let's find out about the environment. Does the house exist? Has he been there? Has he been working? What's going on?
Okay.
And let's get some things verified.
Okay.
And then we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay, Your Honor. I'll get that started right now.
Mr. Counts, if you want another chance, I want to give it to you.
Thank you.
Okay, but you can't just walk away.
I understand.
You've got to stay and work the program. Just because things are not going your way doesn't mean that you get to just say, I quit. Because in life, things are not going to go our way, right?
I understand that. I've gained a little bit of maturity since last year. I'm trying to gain some understanding, and I'll do my best.
Okay. And so let's get you on that 1-800 number. Mr. Griffin needs to verify some things. Mr. Griffin, to the extent that you cannot verify about his living situation, I would like for him to go to Lake Ridge until we can verify how he's living, whether or not he's working, what he's been doing, before I just turn him loose in the world.
Okay, yeah, I still have his mother information and his sister information, so I'll reach out to them on, as soon as I get him on the 1-800 line, and I start making some phone calls.
Okay, and make sure that that house exists, that he is in fact staying there.
Okay.
Okay, and that he's not there wreaking havoc.
Okay.
That it's a drug-free environment.
Okay.
And that they're willing to let him reside there, because we don't know those answers. And
Okay,
if we can't get him, if that's not suitable, then if we can't get that done today, or it's determined that it's not suitable, then I'd like for him to go to Lake Ridge while we figure it out and he works the program and we see where he is. And he won't be in jail.
Okay.
Mr. Counts, how does that sound to you?
Just fine. I appreciate you.
All right, I appreciate you too, sir. I look forward to working with you. Mr. Griffin, let's give him a return to court date just in case. And let's do it for a face-to-face. Well, unless he's gonna come back next week, we'll have to do a face-to-face.
Well, I'd like to bring him back maybe on Monday, Your Honor, just to give you an update, where we at with everything. Of course, I'm gonna update you today, but
yes,
to make sure that he's in compliance with everything. I'd like to use that Monday's date.
Okay, sounds good. Let's use Monday's date.
And I believe Monday is the 17th.
Let me have you all hold for 1 second.
Yeah, the 17th.
What time, Mr. Griffin?
We put him on 8:45.
Yeah, okay, you got it.
Mr. Griffin, are you all okay? All right, so we're all set?
I believe we're all set on Mr. Counts, Judge. He gave the court date of October 17th at 8:45.
I'm sorry?
He gave a court date for Mr. Counts for October 17th at 8:45.
Okay, wonderful. And then Miss Mac, let's call my adjourn the pays. Did you look them up?
I did.
Okay, how are we doing on those?
We have Mr. Sherrod Anderson logged on. I don't know. He did not pay, but he's on. I'll call his case number.
And Judge,
SP
go ahead.
SP 135-34111 for Sherrod Anderson.
All right, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Mac. Mr. Fikens?
Judge, we have in court today, Mr. Sherrod Anderson. There is another, Sherrod Anderson, which I believe my client, Mr. Sherrod Anderson, indicates that ticket, because the tickets were similar, he took a plea under that, under the wrong name. When he went to make payment of that ticket, Judge, the ticket numbers didn't match up with what he had in his possession and the ticket number that was in the court's file. So we believe the first name is spelled wrong, the birth date is different, the middle name, Monty, is not his. I do have the correct ticket numbers. that belonged to the person who's on the screen. Because I believe he took a plea under the wrong name, Judge, I'd ask that the ticket that was read by the court clerk, just that plea be set aside and that go into warrant status or
Yeah,
whatever.
that
status
person
it
didn't
should
show up then.
be. Correct. That person did not show up. And we're set to do a plea on the tickets that Mr. Sherrod Anderson, the person who is in court right now, has in front of you, Judge.
All right. So let's get that straight.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Fikes. All right. So
And I have those ticket numbers, Judge.
let's do the ticket numbers that need to be, the plea needs to be set aside and default or a KPS should issue. Let's do those first, because that individual did not show up on the date of their hearing.
That is correct. And that is SP 135-34111.
All right, Ms. Math, can you make that happen for me?
Yes, I will, Judge.
All right, wonderful. Now, can we call the ticket? Is Mr. Anderson in the courtroom at this time?
He is, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Can we call the ticket number that is for, and we verified that is him, right?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
All right, let's call the ticket number and tell me what he's charged with. That is for, and add him to my docket for today for Mr. Sherrod Anderson.
Yes, thank you, Judge. There are two ticket numbers. The first one is SP 13591871 and SP 13591872. The first one is for wrong way down a one-way street. The second is for driving while license suspended.
All right, thank you. Mr. Anderson, state your full name, please.
Sherrod Anderson.
All right, very good. Let me have you raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, you can place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. And the offer from the people is that in exchange for his plea of responsible to driving the wrong way down a one-way street, they would ask the court to amend that to blockading traffic and dismiss the driving while license suspended.
All right, and I'll do so once he pays the fine for the blockading traffic. You may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, you understand that in these two matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a responsible plea today, correct?
Yes.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead responsible today?
No.
Sir, I take you back to the date and time of this incident, the date and time of the citation. On that date and time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And did you turn down the wrong way down a one-way street?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, I'm satisfied as well. I will accept your plea of responsible. I'm amending that charge to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. The remaining matter will be dismissed upon payment of those fines in full. Sir, how quickly can you get it paid?
Today.
All right, you're gonna pay it today?
Yes.
All right, so if you pay it today, I'll put it on my docket for dismissal on tomorrow, or would you like me to wait until Monday?
No, ma'am.
Put it on for tomorrow?
Yes.
All right, so we'll do an adjourn to pay and a review, Ms. Matt, for tomorrow, which is October 14th, 2022, and we'll put it on for 10:30 a.m. Please make sure you get it paid today, or you're gonna have some issues tomorrow. I'm gonna set aside everything.
Is the ticket number? Yes. Is the ticket number gonna be on the system?
Well, sir, let me, and Your Honor, if I might just intervene. I know your wife is there, sir. That's ticket number SP 13591871. That's the one you're gonna have to pay money on, okay?
Yes, okay, I understand. I have that, okay.
And I know they tried to pay this morning, Judge. That's where we found out the confusion about the different ticket numbers. And I know they're very interested in paying, and he wants to get his license back. So I told them that if you were you got the most perfect judge to be in front of because she's going to take the time to straighten all this out, and you did. And
Yes.
we thank you for that,
Thank you.
Judge.
Thank you.
Yes, and thank you for coming back to take care of your business, okay?
Yes, Judge, Your Honor, I'm about to take care of it right now, please.
All right, wonderful. Then you'll get your dismissal on tomorrow, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, I need to check with Jasmine Taylor.
We also have Michael Lamar here for a plea, Judge.
Oh, let's do it. Do you have the case numbers, Mr. Fikens?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it. Place the case number on the record for me.
Thank you, Judge. There are two. It's SP 122-85721 and SP 122-85722. The first one is a red light violation. The second one is driving while license suspended. We have an offer from the city in exchange for his guilty plea to driving while license suspended. They would reduce that charge to failure to display and dismiss the red light civil infraction.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Lamar, hold on, I need to turn off a device. All right, Mr. Lamar, please state your full name for the record.
Michael Lamar.
All right, thank you, sir. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed. You can place your hand down.
Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Correct.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on one of the matters today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Sir, I take you back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and time, you operated a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was suspended at that time, correct?
Correct.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, counsel. I am going to accept your plea of guilty. I'll amend the charge to failure to display a valid operator's license. And counsel, is it your understanding that I am assessing fines and costs on that?
Because it was done at the time, Judge, the recommendation was to add it to the drug treatment court contract and dismiss the red light ticket as well, Judge.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Count one of that ticket is a red light ticket, and the offer was to dismiss that one as well and add the driving while license suspended or failure to display to the drug court treatment contract.
Thank you. Then I'll do just that. I'll dismiss the civil infraction. I'll add the failure to display to the drug court order, and you are in good shape, Mr. Lamar.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
All right, very good. Enjoy the rest of your week, okay?
And Sample, have a good day.
Okay, thank you. All right. I see Miss Taylor has joined us. Miss Taylor?
Yes.
All right, what's going on?
Okay, Judge. So I do have Ms. Whitley, who is physically downstairs in the courtroom on today. I did send you a quick text message with the updates. I think I got her all squared away. As far as our two jailers, Mr. Dale Calamy, the jail was about to bring him down, but I didn't know if we were gonna just push him back to 1:30 and, they couldn't wait. So they were waiting to verify. Did you want to do them at 1:30 or do you just want to adjourn till tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning is not good for me. It would have to be later in the morning if we did tomorrow.
That's fine. So maybe what are you looking at, like 10 or 11?
I'm looking at 11. We would have to place them on for 11.
Okay, because Mr. Calamy, I actually did get him set up with Team Jefferson. They will accept him. They do have a bed and they can transport, but we would need to get a tether on him. So.
All right, so then Ms. Taylor, that means that I don't necessarily have to see him because he can go to his treatment. He needs to go to treatment. And I'm ordering the house arrest tether. And that can be placed on him, and let's get him into treatment. I'd rather do that than keep him in jail.
Okay, and then my only barrier with that, is like verifying if Joel's able to get out today. And if not, if he doesn't have to see you, I still could have Joel come at, 9:00 a.m. tomorrow, have the jail immediately bring him down, and we could still do our thing early in the morning.
Yes, that's wonderful.
Okay.
All right.
And then as far as Miss Santee Gardner, Miss O'Brien was coordinating with DWIN to try to get her set up in like their crisis stabilization unit, and like they were going to help with residential for her. They were going back and forth in the emails yesterday, so I'm just waiting on that. So really, we don't need to see her on today either.
Okay, and are they making any leeway with respect to the Crisis Intervention Center and residential?
I believe so. So Miss O'Brien sent over she sent over her clinical treatment plan, I believe it was. And now I'm just waiting to see what the next step for Team Wellness, when they can get her over there.
All right, very good. Keep me posted.
Okay.
All right.
And then do Miss Whitley need to speak? We have Attorney Warfield on here. I believe somebody's in the room, in the courtroom, so she's not able to go in there on the computer to talk to her right now. I did come up with like some action plans for her. There was a little bit of miscommunication and confusion, but I think we have a solid plan, and she's actually good and kind of cleared up some things from what we discussed at staffing. So I don't know if she needs to speak with an attorney or if she wants to.
So Ms. Taylor, my concern was she's missing her therapy sessions.
So after speaking with Ms. Willie as well as Ms. Smith over there at the treatment facility, there was basically just a lapse because, as we know, the original assigned therapist was on an emergency leave. Ms. Whitley was trying to contact that therapist without success. And when the new assigned therapist reached out, Ms. Whitley just was not aware that that was going to be the replacement for our original therapist, Ms. Griffin. So it just seems like there was just some confusion there. But Ms. Smith did verify, the new therapist, that she did attempt to contact Ms. Whitley on October 4th. And then again on this Tuesday, she did leave her a voicemail and text message. But Ms. Whitley had reached out trying to ask for help. She was trying to contact her original therapist, and she had actually moved forward with going back to her old therapist at a different facility because she didn't want a lapse in her services. But we have a consistent schedule now. Ms. Griffin is back working. So she has a standing appointment with Ms. Griffin every Tuesday at 9:45. She will still have contact with Ms. Smith, who kind of just does like case coordination with all of our clients. That'll be every Friday at 1:30 p.m. And then we also have a new psych eval and med review scheduled for her, and that will be on October 25th. And that is only because the doctor is out for next week, but will return the week after.
All right. Attorney Warfield, are you okay with the recommendations made by Ms. Taylor? She is not recommending a sanction. I did see your text message just came through. And so if we make those adjustments for Ms. Whitley, are you good with that?
I am satisfied with that, Your Honor, as long as Ms. Whitley doesn't have any questions of me or anything like that. I'm okay with it if her and Ms. Taylor have worked that out. Yes.
Okay.
And Judge, one more thing, just to put on record, she also was having issues with her SoberLink device. Just that the last blow was really late, and it was cutting into her schedule, and she has to wake up at 4:30 a.m. And I did also coordinate with Mr. Joel to change that time so that that won't be a struggle for her anymore either. So I think all of her issues were resolved on today.
All right, as long as it does not interfere with their ability to get an accurate read on her throughout the day to cover the entire day, I'm good with that.
Yeah, we just moved it up 2 hours. That's
okay. That's wonderful. I'm perfectly good with that.
Okay.
All right. Very good. Okay.
So does Ms. Willie need to come to the stand, or do you need to speak with her? She is downstairs.
No, Miss Warfield needs to speak with her, I believe. I think just to, and unless you've already done it, to let her, to explain to her why I have that concern and why I brought her in and what I'm going to do going forward, that she has to be in compliance with her program.
Not a problem, Your Honor. I can reiterate that messaging.
All right, wonderful. Then we're all set. Ms. Taylor, does she already have a return court date, or do we need to put one on the record?
No, she has her same original return of court dates that we already put on the record at our court hearing.
Oh, okay. All right, very good. Then we're all set.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, thank you. And thank you, Attorney Warfield, for showing up. I appreciate you.
Of course.
All right, thank you. All right, I think we have one other matter, and then there's a 10:45 that is scheduled. And so let's call can you call Mr. Adolphus for me, Miss Matt?
Yes, Judge, hold on 1 second. Okay, case number SP 135-04651 for Michael Adolphus. He did not pay.
All right, how much does he owe, Miss Matt?
$250.
All right, very good. Then I am going to, unless he shows up, what time is it? I can't see my time.
It's 10:26.
All right, unless he shows up in the next 20 minutes, then I am going to issue a capias for him. The bond will be set at the amount that he owes for the matter in which he pled guilty. That will be a cash or surety bond. If he does show up requesting more time, then you can reach out and I will likely grant that request.
Okay, Judge.
And Your Honor, if I might interject.
One more time.
With Mr. Sherrod Anderson, he texted me or chatted with me that he paid. If that can be verified, so he's concerned about not having to show up tomorrow. He just wanted to verify it's
all right.
paid.
Miss Mack, if he has paid, then you can go ahead and dismiss this other matter.
He's paid.
All right, then he's getting his dismissal right now. Mr. Fikens, you can reassure him of that.
Thank you. Thank you so
all
much.
Right.
Mr.
Wonderful.
Anderson, you're in good shape.
All right. All right, Miss Mack, please reach out to me regarding the 10:45 pretrial, okay?
I will. Mr. Griffin is wants to say something to you. He's on the camera.
All right, Mr. Griffin.
Judge, if you have a second, Ms. Harris was able to contact Mr. Count's mother. And I just wanted to give you an update on that, if that's all right.
Oh, yes, please do.
Okay, Ms. Harris, would like to come and present.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Good morning, Ms. Harris. Place your full name on the record for us.
Angel Harris, I'm a specialty court case manager.
All right, thank you. What do you have for me as to Mr. Counts?
I was able to reach out to Mr. Counts' mother, Dana Counts. I spoke with her on the phone briefly just a few minutes ago. I confirmed that Mr. Counts is currently living with his mother, his father, and his younger brother in the family home. He has been there, she says, since he returned from treatment last year. She states there is no substance abuse in the home, that she would not allow that, and he would not be allowed to be there if that were the case. She said that he has been working since last year. He has been doing very well. He has been her anchor, and that he is presenting as being back to the Sebastian he was before he got lost in the drugs. She said that he has been doing very well, and that if there were any concerns, that she would not allow him to remain in the home.
All right, thank you. And so I appreciate that preliminary review. That's enough for me to determine that Mr. Counts can, in fact, return to the home. However, I do need you all to verify his employment, of course, with his employer, verify the existence of the home, and still do a home check, Mr. Griffin, to make sure that that is a suitable environment for sobriety. And you can do that. Let's get that done within the next week or so. And then that way we know that we can establish that we've done our due diligence. In addition, I want Mr. Counts testing to be a minimum of 3 times per week, random to start. I'll revisit that probably after 30 days, but I want 3 times per week, a minimum for to start. And so he'll continue to do that until upon further order of the court. And I need him to make sure that he's getting those full panel screens, that they're testing for all substances.
Okay.
All right. And so with that, Ms. Harris, is it your recommendation and Mr. Griffin that he be returned to his mother's home?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Wonderful. I'm going to follow that recommendation. And so, Mr. Griffin, just for my peace of mind, I know he's been incarcerated. Let's just test him anyways. I'm thinking about a client I had in mental health court that tested at jail and had some issues. So let's test him today at 36th District Court. That way I'm making sure we're in good standing. I thought about that after our last conversation. So let's get him tested. And then let's bring him back. I'd like to see him next week. So can we bring him back on which day?
Yeah, we already, October 17th, Your Honor, 2022 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, that's Monday. Does that give you a chance to get any of the verifications that I need?
Yeah, I'll probably get an opportunity to go out sometime tomorrow. I'll go check the residence, so that won't be a problem.
Okay, all right. All right, very good. All right, then we are in good shape. Thank you all, Mr. Counts. I don't know if he can hear me. I'm rooting for you. I believe in you, and I want you to do well. But I need you to come to the table and work your program, okay? Can you hear me?
He's on the 1-800 line, but he can hear you, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful, very good. Mr. Griffin, I do need to get an update and Ms. Harris as to what the recommendation was on the 800 number and that he was also honest with them.
Okay.
Okay? All right, thank you all. Thank you all very much. All right. Ms. Mack, does that just leave us with the 1045?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Ms. Mack, I need to do one other thing. I was checking my docket from yesterday, and I noticed that there was, from yesterday, which was Wednesday, there was a case I did not call. I need to go back. Did you catch that as well?
I didn't. I missed it.
I must have missed it, but I'm going through it from yesterday as well. Do you remember who it was, Judge?
I'm looking for it now.
Okay.
Give me a second. It was Cash Monet Arley on page 3 of the docket at 1:30.
Right, that should not have been on your docket, Judge. I did remove that. That should have been on another courtroom's docket because that was count 3. So they just scheduled it, but I did remove that off your docket.
All right, very good. Then that was my only thing I had to go back to. All right, very good. Ms. Mack, please notify me once the individual shows up for the 1045, okay?
I sure will.
All right, thank you all for your patience and for working with me. I'll be back as soon as Ms. Mack lets me know what's going on.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Pikens,
Yes, sir.
at 10:45, if it shows up, I'm inclined to recommend the bench trial date set. For 2 reasons. First of all, it's a 2016 case.
Right.
Second, I think it may be a state case. And there's a third reason. I don't believe that the complaining witness is available any longer.
Yeah, okay. Well, first, yes, I'm looking at the ROA. It is a state matter. So we'll recommend a bench trial. Based on that alone, your other 2 observations are also correct. One, I can see it's from 2016, January 26th of 2016. And then the officer's not around. So let's get, yeah,
If he shows up, if he shows up.
if he shows up. There's, I don't know, bond was paid a $25 bond on September 9th. So he might show up. He's got a little skin in the game.
Okay.
Okay. We shall wait around then.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Toliver,
Yes,
who's your case manager?
Yancy.
Give him a call. You have his phone number?
Yeah,
Give Mr. Yancey a call.
I sure will.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Ms. Mack?
Yes, Mr. Reed.
That 10:45 has had about a half hour to show up. Has the judge given any instructions?
I have to contact her and see, no, she has not.
Okay.
I agree, Mr. Reed. We think it's time.
Yeah, I think a half hour is probably sufficient. If he hasn't checked in by now, he's probably not going to show up.
What do you say, Mr. Reed?
Well, it's almost 11:30.
Yeah.
I don't think that 10:45 is going to show up.
No. I think I'll sign off and ask Miss Mac to call us, or call me, or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds good. I wanted to say goodbye to the judge,
Yeah.
but I'll say good morning tomorrow. So,
Yes.
Miss Mac,
Yes, Mr. Reed.
I'm going to sign off now. I don't think that 10:45 is going to show up, and there's nothing else on the docket. So, if the judge needs us, can you give us a call? Call Mr.
I
Fikens
sure
first,
will.
and then call me.
No, no. I'm calling you first. I don't know why you say that every day.
All right. I'll pick up.
Thank you, Miss Mac. Checks in the mail,
All right,
Miss Mac.
thank you, Miss Mac. Awful lot. Have a good day. Miss Wilson,
You too.
have a good day.
All
Miss
right, you too.
Wilson,
Bye-bye.
Officer Lot. Bye.
All right, take care. See you guys tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Miss Wilson?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I tried to reach out to the judge and I don't think she's available, so.
Right.
If I hear anything, you know, I'll put the call out to everybody.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. See you later.
Okay, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
I was trying to bring this up on YouTube.